Hey bro, I was wondering what kind of gear I should get for my huntress. I'm level 56 right now and need better gear and stats.
Um, well, I don't really know what kind of gear you have as is. So, um, go to the social menu and hover over it and click whisper. Well, actually, here, I'll just send you a message to make it easier for yourself. If you open up your menu and open up the chat, you can tag stuff to the chat and then click whisper and send it. Send me what gear you're already wearing. You know what I mean? And then I'll be able to see what you have and what you can improve. Like that.
Wait, how did you do that again? I'm on PC. Is it the same way?
Um, how do I explain it? What do you use square for? It'll be the same button as right here. See when I open this menu, who would you talk to? Just when you talk to Doriani, is there a quick key button that you can click to buy or sell items or no? Because for me, it's square to quickly go to buy or sell items. I would just click square. So when I'm doing the thing in the chat, I'm just holding square to post it in the chat. I don't know what it would be on PC because I'm on PlayStation. I can ask in the chat. One sec. So this guy right here just said Control Alt click. Oh, perfect. Thank you. And then my next question is, are you using, in your ascendancy, you're using Amazon, and then you're also using...
I figured it out.
Perfect, perfect. Are you using the one that, fucking stoned. That one node in the ascendancy part that gives you extra
Yes,
damage per
Amazon.
accuracy that's on the weapon? Like if you open up your ascendancy and you look over on the one part, on the fourth node over, it'll say um, accuracy on the weapon, or 25% of the accuracy on the weapon adds a base damage of physical damage or something. Are you using that node? Well, your helmet already is level 12. You can get a better helmet. You should use body armor that has evasion rating and energy shield. Don't just stick with energy shield. Okay. The amulet is decent for like being a low level, but at the same time, a little bit not so much. You could definitely use a better amulet. That's still perfect if that's what you're
Elemental
using.
damage.
Elemental damage. What do you got going on here? You're using two of the same ring? So you should definitely change that out to something. What level did you say you were, by the way? You said you level. I can look at your level. Never mind. I'm stoned. You don't have to tell me that. The bell.
I'm 56.
Level 56. I think it's in here. Okay. Actually, I don't have anything right here. I'm gonna go to my Huntress so I can explain it a little better. Elemental, I see what you're saying. You chose the ascendancy of the elemental surge, right? Or you chose those nodes in your ascendancy for elemental surge. Right here. Okay. A tip for you. You're gonna want these four bottom ones. Okay? These four bottom ones, because this first big node, chance to hit with attacks can exceed 100%. Gain additional critical hit chance equal to 25% of excess chance to hit with attacks. Alright? Because the way it works is, it's not going to let me see the advanced info because I don't have the gear on. This doesn't have a chance to hit. One sec. I'm just going to give you like a detailed explanation to what that means. Okay, so this spear throw, alright, advanced info. And if I scroll down, you see where it says accuracy, and I have 2,842 accuracy rating. So at 2 meters, I have 113% I have a 113% chance to hit with this skill. So what it does is it takes 25% of the 13% over the 100 chance that I have and takes 25% of the 13% and turns that into critical hit chance. Okay? So getting the increased critical hit chance is also already boosting your damage with this second node. And then this fourth node, attacks using your weapons have added physical damage equal to 25% of the accuracy rating on the weapon. So that means it's going to take 25% of my 220 accuracy rating and give me base physical damage, which greatly increases your damage output. And when I say greatly, yeah, this is kind of important to do before you worry about your gear. I'm thinking if you have the elemental surge, so I'm guessing you either went 1-2 and 1-2, or you did this whole elemental thing. But if you did the elemental, I'd recommend trying to either get your next ascendancy to go up this path, or respec your shit at Doriani. And here I'm gonna show you the difference with the accuracy. I thought I had more tangle tongues.
I switch it up to go the way you said.
You switched it up? Because it's just, it seriously, it massively increases your damage output. So that's why on this spear here, I have 574 to accuracy rating on the weapon itself. And then in the gem slot, I put 110 to accuracy gem in there. So the weapon itself has 684 accuracy rating. Right. Yeah. 684 accuracy rating. 25% of that is added to my base physical damage. And the reason it increases your damage output is because you're using the lightning spear skill. And if you look in the description of the lightning spear skill, it says converts 80% of physical damage to lightning damage. So the more physical damage that you deal, then the more output of damage you're going to get in your lightning spear skill. So that's why we worry about getting a lot of physical damage output on your spear. So if you did switch that thing over,
Should
you
I
know what?
look into a
I'm an
spear
idiot. I
like
got
that
rid of
one
your
or
whole.
stick with the forked spear?
Um, well, that all depends on. So that's a good question. So that depends on where you're going in terms of in your skill tree, like in your passive skill tree. So if you want a max damage output rating with your Tangle Tongue, then you're gonna have to go the route of getting like you're gonna have to get up here and get all these critical damage and critical hit chance ones. Then you're gonna want like this critical. You're gonna try to aim for every node that gives you critical hit chance and critical damage buffs, right? Because the Tangle Tongue goes based off of critical. If you go that route, you can make a really good build with that Tangle Tongue. But if you don't feel like going for all the critical stuff and you want to try to like make something a little different, then you're gonna want to go try to get a good spear like this one. All you really need is like, I don't know, like 150% or more physical increased physical damage, and then try to get like 300 to 500 to accuracy rating. And then if you get to unlock the currency exchange with Agne, then you can buy an essence that gives you +4 to all levels of attack skills. And you also don't have to worry about that gem taking away a physical damage or accuracy because it only goes in the suffix. So the increased physical damage and accuracy rating is both in the prefix. So you wouldn't have to worry about the gem taking that away. And then also putting the rune into, so right now a way you can note it, if you already switched over your ascendancy nodes to the four pieces on the bottom that I said, if you go and grab yourself one of these runes, where is it? There's a great rune that gives you added 110% to your accuracy right here. Martial weapon, 110 to accuracy rating. Grab one of those and put it in your spear, because I noticed that you had an add number to lightning damage in it. But if you add this in there, it'll make your damage go up a lot, like right away. If you have that accuracy node that I was explaining, this fourth one. And then, because I switched characters, I lost your build that was in the chat. But your double Brotherhood ring, okay? You know how you had a double of that? You're going to want to switch that out to something else. I was pretty sure I had a different. Um, yeah, you know what? Here. What level was 52. You're good.
Maybe I could buy some gear from your shop that you recommend.
I'm gonna give you this ring. You don't have to buy it. Um, Amulet. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Yeah, that's better. What level was that? Level 60. But, um, it's level 78. It's level 72. This is level 70, but you can hang on to those until you reach level 70. 65. 65. I don't think I'm gonna have anything under level 65 in armor. Oh, here we go. You needed a better helmet, too. Yeah, I'll just put this back, and if it's still here when you get to level 70, then I won't mind you grabbing it. Level 75. Level 75. Um, this would go really good with your, but it's tricky. But actually, to be honest, since you're using the Tangle Tongue, you'll probably be able to use that a lot. Didn't really think about that. That would be really good gloves with uh, that build. Level 59, you're level 56. These are really good gloves, so. Level 75. Okay. I have a ring, a pair of gloves, a helmet that you can put on right now, and it'll immensely boost your shit.
I finished Act 4 today. I'm at Interlude now and enemies are definitely much more stronger.
Yeah, I know. I remember in your build, you had like a level 12 helmet. Yeah, your amulet was like level 16. If you're level 56, you gotta have like higher level stuff.
No, 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 not yet, not yet. Later.
Okay, okay, one sec. Okay, so that breach ring, put the breach ring and swap it out from one of your, because you doing the double lightning damage to cold damage doesn't do anything. The only thing you were gaining off of that was the freeze buildup and the mana regen. So swap out one of those that you had, and put the breach ring in, put the helmet on, put the gloves on. The gloves are 50-50. Is your choice if you want to use them right now or not, but the 50% increased critical hit chance to your Tangle Tongue is like a massive boost in damage for you because, yeah. And then the amulet was also a really good boost to your stuff because lightning spear is all projectiles, and the helmet was a really big buff to your helmet. Because I switched characters, it refreshed the chat, and I lost all your items. But I know that your chest armor and your belt and your boots, those are all low level, and you should look into trading to get a better one or look for better stuff on the ground. Okay, because you had like all level 12 stuff. It's probably why you had such a hard time going through Act 3 because your helmet was level 12. That's from like Act 1. You know what I mean? So get yourself that accuracy rune, throw it in your Tangle Tongue, and put on the gear I just gave you, and your damage should have just like tripled. And also make sure to keep up on leveling up your skills with like the next level skill gems. I don't
I
know.
appreciate the gear, bro, and yes, I'll keep an eye out for better stuff or even try to look up some crafting guides.
Yeah, man, for sure. And you can always find cheap stuff in the trade website too. Like you'll be able to find a good body armor, belt, and pair of boots that are all like level 50. Just go for like level 50 items. They'll be like 1 exalted, 2 exalted. They're not going to be expensive. Just, and like you don't need to get something perfect because, I mean, you're only level 56. So just go get a level 50 body armor, belt, and pair of boots. And you should be okay until you get to endgame. Alright? So basically, like, you put on that extra gear I just gave you, and then um, open up your character description menu. I don't even know if that's the word or the name for it. Go to the character tab, okay? Look to see what your 3 main resistances are, the fire, cold, and lightning, okay? And then look at your body armor, and then pick up your body armor. Like you just have to click it and pick it up, and it'll show you what resistances go down on the left side or up, whatever. You're gonna want to try to find a body armor that has like either equal to what your current body armor gives you in resistances or better, right? That way you're not shorting yourself getting the better gear. You think you're getting better gear because it has more evasion rating and energy shield, but you're actually losing out because you lose on your resistances. So just always look at that when you're switching gear. And also, when you're trading people in person, like triple check that it's the gear that you sent them the invite to buy, because there is a lot of people in this game that like to try to take advantage of people not looking, and they just sell you something that's completely not what you're buying, and you waste your money. Okay? So always like triple check everything you buy off people. I hate these green guys with the shields. They like reflect your projectile attacks. So that's why I'm trying to like roll around them and get close, so that they put their shield down and they swing their fucking spear forward, and I can let all the projectiles hit them. They're my worst enemy. They're like the only enemy in the game that I actually get scared when I see. So, did the gear that I gave you give you a boost on your damage, like switching out one of those rings and whatnot? Because you really didn't need to have two of those Brotherhood rings going, because you only get really benefits of one. Like, it doesn't boost your damage.
Yes, it was way better.
Nice, that's awesome. And also, um, we went through skill gems, the support gems to put on your lightning spear. Until you're able to get like the perfect jeweler's orb and shit like that, greater jeweler's orb, whatever, it's probably good to run like fork. There's a support gem called fork, and every time you hit someone with your lightning spear, like 4 projectiles will come out of that enemy and go at other enemies. It helps. The fork one doesn't lower your damage output, the chain one does. So that's where a lot of people go wrong, is they throw on chain. But like chain is nice because it'll automatically target another enemy, but it lowers the damage output in the beginning, when fork lowers the damage output in the after the enemy gets hit. So like it loses damage after it hits the enemy, so you're still getting your full damage.
What are the other 2 builds you made this league?
I made a Huntress lightning spear. It was like an ice lightning spear because the lightning spear was just freezing everything. And then I also got the warrior to Endgame as well. When the season first started, the first day, I did the warrior. Took me like 2 or 3 days, not even, to get to Endgame. I liked the way the warrior was, but I wasn't like a big fan of it, like because I didn't have very great gear, and in Endgame, a lot of this stuff wants to get up close and personal, and then with the Abyss stuff, like, I don't know, I was dying right away, so I just went ahead and made another character, the Huntress, and did my same lightning spear routine to be able to reach the end game and get a whole bunch of currency. That way I could go back to my warrior build. But then I haven't made a spark build since the beginning of the first, like, well, when the game first came out, I made a spark build. And I haven't made a spark build since then. I didn't make one in the Dawn of the Hunt, so I figured I'd make a spark build. So now I'm doing spark. I'm actually really liking the spark in this season because of the different skill gems they got going. But I just figured I'd try something different. It's like everybody else is using either the Monk Palm or the Deadeye character, so you know those are probably going to get nerfed soon. So my warrior, I think I got him to like about, I don't know, I think level 58 or 60. And then my Huntress character, I got her to level 93. And then now this character, I'm at 91. Once I get to like level 90, I don't really worry about leveling up anymore, mainly because of the when you die, you lose 10% of your XP, and I'm not a big fan of that. Because my luck is I get like really close to leveling up, and then I die like 6 times in a row. And I lose like 3 hours of gameplay, and it drives me nuts. So once I hit level 90 and I can put on the 20 skill gem, or level 20 skill gems, I don't even like go out of my way to level up anymore. If I level up, I level up.
That's fair, I feel the same way.
Yeah, well, it's just because it gets rough, right? Like, I swear, I'll be on that last little bar on the bottom over there, bro. Like to leveling up, and then I don't know. I'll just run into something stupid, like four big guys come pouring out of the abyss things here, and all 4 of them are gonna have that beam of death from Star Wars, and they're just gonna fucking all laser me at the same time and down me and kill me. I'm gonna get mad. Okay, I'm gonna lose 10% of my XP. I'm gonna be pissed, and I'm gonna be like, you know what? Fuck those guys. I'm going to kill them. I'll run over there. I'll get slapped silly again, die again, lose 20%. Then I'll be even more angry. And really, it all depends on how many revives I got in the map as to how much XP I'm gonna lose, because I'm gonna go back over there every freaking time. It's like Rocky Balboa said in Rocky 4. It's not about how hard you get hit. Or, yeah, it's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and get up and keep going. Well, that's what I'm doing, whether I lose 10% XP or not. I mean, to be fair though, in this game it is a little bit about how hard you can hit. Because in some certain situations. I hate this boss modifier because you have to stand in the smoke. And this snake doesn't take damage when it's doing that stupid fucking. I'm not a fan of that snake. When they do this like weird swirl attack, they don't take damage until they're done doing the attack. Like I would love some invincibility while I'm doing an attack.
What seems to you to be the best farm strat in PoE? Ritual, breach, essences.
Like farm strat, like to gain currency. Whoa.
Yes.
Um, I guess it all kind of depends on the person and what their patience level is. Um, I know that if you do the essences, you can get a really good hit if you get one of those, like essence of horror or essence of insanity. Those are good pricey, but they're like really rare. So putting your time in the essences, I mean, you're not really gonna make that much per map. The ritual, it depends on what you have unlocked in your Atlas tree, but you can get decent rewards from the rich. I mean, really, Astromentus and Headhunter can show up, and even Mirrors of Calandra can show up in the ritual. So the rituals kind of depends on luck for how much you're getting out of it. Um, the breach is the same thing, like getting the breach splinters and selling breach splinters and getting the attribute boost things for like the rings and the amulets. Those are like decent, but I'd say that the best one to do right now is the logbooks, which is what I've been. One sec. I've been doing the logbooks mainly because you get to run the maps to go and find the logbooks, and then I've had stuff like divines and perfect exalted orbs come out of doing the ritual, the expeditions and the maps. And then it's the same thing with running the expedition logbooks. You have a chance to get like the unique researchers um, strongbox in the map. I don't know if it's on here. The Barren Atoll map. So in Barren Atoll, it spawns strongboxes, and you can get a researcher strongbox that you use the gold coins for. And also in Barren's Atoll, they have like coin crates that you explode, and like in one map you can get up to 400, 500,000 coins doing one little logbook in Baron Atoll. And also the runic splinters, they're selling for like one exalted per. So running the logbooks, you can get anywhere from 50 to 150 runic splinters per logbook. The only problem is the logbooks are expensive in the store right now. Like a level 8, area level 80 logbook is one orb of annulment, which is like 50 exalted. Which, I mean, it's kind of worth it because you can get 50 or more runic splinters per logbook. So if you go and pay for it to get the logbooks, you could definitely make a profit and keep like buying more logbooks at the same time. And the way that they updated the logbooks is you can die as many times as you want inside the map now. Like there's no respawns on doing the logbooks. So even if you make the enemies super OP and it might take a little longer to kill them or they might kill you over and over, it's still okay because you get unlimited respawns. It's not like, farming doing the King of the Mist or farming doing the Arbiter. Like if you die a couple times, that's it, you're out, right? And then, but in these logbooks, I mean, it's a good grind. Just more of the only problem with it is getting the logbooks. And also, you're getting runic splinters from chest markers. You can find logbooks that have increased number of chest markers from like 8 to 16. I've seen one with 18, that 18 increased chest markers. I got like 180 something runic splinters out of it. So like a little doing all the explosions in probably like 5-10 minutes, I made 180 exalted. Some people like running like the trials too. I mean, but I don't know. In this new update, like stuff like the soul cores and that, they're not really worth all that much. So I feel like running the chaos trials isn't really worth it anymore, and running the trials of Sakamas isn't really worth it anymore. Maybe for the jewels, like if you want to put your time into identifying a shitload of jewels at the end of the fucking Sakamas. But again, like even jewels aren't even that expensive anymore because when the game first came out, if you got to the end of the Trial of Sakamas and you used the gold key to open a royal chest, you would only get like 3, maybe 4 gems. Now every royal one drops like 8 gems. And the gems are just everywhere. Everything drops gems for fuck. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna roll a joint and take a bathroom break. How about you, man? What kind of builds did you make this season?
I got a Warbringer cluster ballista build into maps and a summoner with the ants so far.
Nice, that sounds pretty cool. And what do you grind out? Do you like just grind out maps or rituals, or what's your choice for gaining currency?
Rituals so far can't seem to do well with others. Frine told me crafting is where the money is, but I'm not that good yet lol.
Well, I mean, crafting can be good if you get lucky. And because of all the new ways that they unlocked with the crafting, like being able to add specific stuff with those perfect essences and shit, it makes crafting a little bit easier, but at the same time, like it doesn't. Like, because it's all RNG when you do anything else other than an essence. Or you spend like 8 divine uh on one omen to help your shit out, and it just doesn't work. I don't know. Crafting is iffy. I do know though, like getting okay, so it's really cheap to go and buy like broken circlet artifacts and the the black knife artifact or whatever they're called from the expeditions, and then you interact with the people in your hideout, and you can craft gear with them, and you can do it for like super cheap amount of exalted in the currency exchange for the artifacts. But again, RNG at its finest, like you gotta like scroll through 6 pages of shit before you find something worth um, trading to make money off of. And then again, it also depends on if you're on PC or console. Like I'm on console, so to price check an item I just crafted, I have to manually type everything in on the trade website, which makes crafting to me kind of slow and painful because I don't have the freedom that people on PC have to like quickly price check something. You know what I mean? So like I'd sit there crafting a whole bunch of shit, and then I gotta spend like 20 minutes on the fucking trade website trying to search it all up.
You play PoE as well?
I played Path of Exile 1 like a really long time ago. I didn't like actively play it though. Like I played it. I don't even know what I got my character to. But like I got a whiff of Path of Exile like a long time ago, and then I got way more into it when I come here in Path of Exile 2. I've been more of like a Souls player and like Call of Duty Warzone and Call of Duty Zombies. I used to really love zombies. These past couple months, I've put a lot of time into Path of Exile though, because I mean, Call of Duty is just the same thing over and over. Should I keep something like this in my stats till I get to a higher level? Yes. That's you. I hope you're on the stream. Yeah, you should keep that. That's I used that, but I got lucky with my roll and my corruption. But save that in case you make another character or whatever, you might be able to use it, right? Items like that you should save if they come from an Uber boss like the other day. You're also gonna want to try to work on getting yourself one of the shrine, either the shrine scepters or the sacred flame scepter that you get from the arbiter. They're a high level requirement, but you're definitely gonna, when you get that level, you want to grab one. Mainly because of the game damage thing. It's just that unweighted stance. I'll show you what I mean by the shrine scepter in a couple minutes. I still need to get a better wand, and I still need to get an amulet that's like mine, but has 30, at least 30 spirit in it. But they're all just so expensive, and I spent like a good amount of time today and yesterday grinding for to get 5 divine. Went and bought my amulet I wanted to get for 5 divine, and then during the crafting I lost the spirit, and then during my temper tantrum fucking chaos orb smashing on it, I lost the +3 levels of projectiles, and then I just sold it for gold coins. So I basically spent 5 divine on like 2,500 gold coins. Well, even more, because I bought an Omen of Whittling. I bought 2 fucking reroll things. I'd say I spent probably 8 divine with crafting with that stupid freaking thing, and lost everything on it that I wanted. It was rough. That's crazy. I have 52% increased quantity of items dropped in the area, 45% increased rarity of items dropped by map bosses, and he drops 1 fucking body armor that I don't even use. And you know what else is crazy? Out of all 3 seasons I've played, I mean, I always count the beginning of the game as a season because it was like, it's still kind of like a season. Anyways, out of all 3 of the seasons, I still never found a mirror of Calandra. I was really hoping that this is going to be the season for it, but it's starting to look like it's just going to be the same as every other season. A lot of hope, no reward. Yeah, I'll tell you how many. So, since the game's come out, or since I bought the game, I have 1,937 hours in it. Almost 2,000. Not one mirror of Calandra.
Same, never found one in PoE 1 or 2, really grinds my gears when I see videos of someone being like, "Yay, just started playing and opened a sea."
Yeah, I know. There's people with like crazy luck that go and find one right in the beginning or something, and it's like, man, how? Like, I've put so much time into it, and I've killed so many monsters. I've had literally millions of RNG chances for it to land one, and it never has. I've done maps with like, back when the game first came out, you could like load up. Ooh, look at that over there. Back when the game first came out, you could load up the maps, buddy. I had like, I shit you not, I had like 250% increased quantity of items and like 150% increased rarity of items on one map, on like fucking a whole group of maps too. Dude, I spent like, I think 15 divine on setting all of it up, and then nothing, not even a divine orb dropped. I'm like, you're kidding me, right? Like, I couldn't, with a loot filter, I could barely see my screen because of how much shit was there, and still no Mirror of Calandra. Even this character, I've killed 139,000 monsters just with this guy alone, and still nothing crazy. I found a perfect Exalted Orb yesterday or earlier, I forget exactly when. I sold it for like 410 regular Exalteds. But still, like, you would think by now that I would have seen something crazy. And like, just like 4 days ago, somebody links one of those new Hanora's locks into the global chat, and he's like, "Is this worth anything?" Like, buddy, if you're wondering if that's worth anything, then you clearly only played the game for like fucking 2 hours. How have you found a Hanora's lock already? I think it should be time based. Like, if you put a certain amount of time in the game, you should have a higher amount of fucking increased rarity of items. There we go. Just one. And these boots. And I'm just short from being able to do it again. Fuck it. Moving on with my life. If I would have corrupted it, I don't even think it would have gave me 10 divine orbs. It probably still would have just gave me one. That's my luck. The last 4 I ran into, I corrupted them all, and they all gave me garbage. I think this season, the best thing I've gotten out of one of those is a perfect jeweler's orb. But even then, those aren't even as exciting anymore as they used to be. Like, they're only like fucking 40, 50 exalted now. You used to be able to sell them for 2 divine. So far in this season, I've only found 1 ancient item, and it was the ancient jawbone. I sold that.
Is crossblade spear better than forked spear?
Is crossblade spear better than forked spear? I don't know if you were in the stream when you asked me about keeping that armor. You should definitely keep the armor, and it all depends. What do you mean by the spear you're talking? Is that the? Can you link it in the chat, and then I can let you know if it's something you found. If not, then explain a little more.
I never found Headhunter or Astromentus or had any luck chain orbing them either. My luck is just bad low.
Okay, so the first season, I think my 8th heavy belt that I chance orbed, I got the Headhunter, and I sold that in the very first beginning of the game. And then last season, I got 3 Astromentus, but that was just because I was overloaded. Like, I had reached the point in the game where I had like 80 divine, and I went and bought I think 6 full inventories of stellar amulets off of this one guy, and I chance orbed them all, and that's when I got the 3 stellar amulets out of it, and I got like 6 of the minion one. And in the very first season, like the beginning of the game, I also found two last flame relics in the Trial of Sakamas, but that was after doing like I don't know. I think the first one I found was after doing like probably 200 different Trials of Sakamas, and then when I found the second one, it was probably like 800 deep. I did a shitload of Trials of Sakamas in the very beginning. I probably could have did it with my eyes closed. I just really like the way that this game works. Like, I really like mixing everything together, like how different things trigger different things, stuff like that. Like, on the Huntress character, how you can like deal all 3 elements with 1 swing. 4 elements, really. You can get chaos in there too, if you have the right setup. Like, even right now, just using the Spark character, I'm loving how my one ability, I'm literally just clearing maps with one ability, and it's Spark. My Spark is... Okay, so because of this ring, not all of it, and I made sure that 78% of my lightning damage is converted to cold damage. I wanted to keep it below 100 so that my Spark can still apply shock ailment. Okay? my wand, I got extra fire damage, extra cold damage, extra physical damage, and extra chaos damage. So I'm dealing like literally every single element with every spell I cast. I then have elemental storm triggering whenever I hit an enemy with a specific elemental damage. So there's like firestorms, lightning storms, and cold storms, and they're all happening. Cast on ailments doing my flame wall, so my spark gets the fire upgrade. I really want to get a wand that has close to the same stats, but I need the one that's the spell slinger wand, so that way I can basically get another cast on thing and have another 5 spells in there. And I also want to get an amulet that's pretty much the same as mine, but has 30 spirit. That way I can really buff my shit, because I can start using my siphon elements, and siphon elements makes spell infusions show up on the ground. And the way spark works, if I get it cold infused, so right now it's dealing 38 to 726 lightning damage, which is equaling out to be 25,000 to 30,000 damage. If I get it cold infused, it keeps the same 38 to 726 lightning damage, and it also adds 611 to 917 cold damage, which would really in turn like 1.2, 1.5 times my damage. So I really need to start getting something that does cold infusions, which would be the siphon element. 5% chance per power to spawn a cold remnant on freezing a target. And since my spark just freezes everything, it would just even out and be perfect. I actually can't wait until I can get that amulet. I actually got really lucky when I corrupted my wand too, because it gave me +1 level to all lightning spells. And like a wand like this, with the gain fire, gain cold, gain physical, cast speed, and plus 4 levels of all lightning spells is like 15 divine. And you can get up to +6 levels of all lightning spells. Like just base without corrupting it. What I was trying to do was, the wand I'm actually using was actually one of those exceptional ones. Like before I corrupted it, it already had the 2 gem slots on it, and I was kind of hoping to get a third one, but it gave me the +1 to level of lightning skills, and I was more happy with that than an extra slot, because the extra slot would have only gave me an extra 12 or 14% chaos damage. I also really like the living lightning. Living lightning's really cool. It really helps with enemies that have proximal tangibility. didn't see that was the logbook. Oh, this is gonna be a rough one then. I think I should go this other way. Yeah, we'll get this.
How
Double.
does the Wrangler in Amazon ride the Roa? Is it a beast tame or a skill gem?
Let me open the stream on my phone. The chat bubble cut off half of that comment. I don't know why. How does the Ranger in Amazon ride the Roa? Is it a beast tame or a skill gem? It's a skill gem. Oh my god, I hate hearing myself. That's so fucking loud. It's a skill gem. It's a skill gem. So, well, actually, it's a spirit skill gem. And it's actually really OP. Not gonna lie. I kind of wish I could use. If I could use it, it's stupid that they locked it to spear attacks, and bow attacks, and I think crossbow attacks. I'm not 100% sure, but it's specific weapons you're allowed to use with it, and you can't cast spells off of the Roa mount. I really wish you could cast spells off the Roa mount because I'd be using it. Like, you have no movement speed reduction when you're using skills, like, at all. You'd just be full on moving with your 30% movement speed and be continuously using skills, and you don't slow down at all. When they first came out with it in the Dawn of the Hunt, though, it didn't have stun threshold recovery, so you had to keep jumping on and off of it. But in this update, they actually updated the Roa mount so that while you're on the mount, you have stun recovery, so you don't have to worry about getting knocked off the Roa mount much anymore. If something huge hits you, like one of those big enemies that fucking just jumps across the map and double fist slam Donkey Kong smashes you, then it can fully build up the bar and knock you off right away. But if you have a lot of stun recovery or stun threshold, then you shouldn't really have to worry too much. But you would definitely have to, like, back away from the guy after he hits you once, because the second one will knock you off. What? That didn't hit him? I did my lightning conduit and it shot it beside him. That's weird. To be honest, I kind of wish this game was like adaptable on console, just like Call of Duty and Fortnite is, where you can plug in a mouse into the console and use a mouse when it comes to menus like this, because I would love to use a mouse when it comes to navigating. That would be great. I'm so confused. I thought I just completed that map. I didn't die in there. I completed that map to get to this map. Now it's saying map attempted. I'm just gonna roll a joint quick and grab a drink. So just 1 second. Um, have you thought about using the row amount for any of your characters, or have you thought about using the Huntress? Is that why you asked about the row amount?
Yay, I hear a lot of people say when you get you're not going to want to play without it. Just wondering if it was really that good.
It is like that. If you if you have a character that you're able to use the row amount with, and you start using the row amount, and then you go to like a different character, you really want to be able to use the row amount for it because of the no movement speed reduction. Like it kind of does limit on what skills you use on it though. Like for example, some skills require you to like your character to go and do some weird animation, right? And some of those, like on the Huntress, there's like the serpent spear. So your character like lunges back and then lunges the spear forward. So since you're on the row amount, you can't do that. You can't use that skill if you're on the row amount. Like it won't even let you press it and your character auto hop off and start doing it. You have to actually manually jump off of the row amount to start using it. Um, Same with the Spear of Solaris. That's another one. I was actually, I was really, really hoping that the game would let me ride the row amount with a wand because if you think about it, a wand is a one-handed weapon. Why wouldn't I be able to use the wand on the row amount and cast my skill still? I'm also thinking because of the row amount being mountable and because you're able to use it with the Huntress, I believe that there's going to be a character that's going to come out that's going to have a horse. And you're going to be like a cavalry, like sword and shield on a horse or some weird shit, just like the row amount. Because it doesn't make sense why you can't use the wand on a row amount. It was last season. Last season, I was gonna call it the rolling flamethrower, okay? Because I wanted to use the um, the sorcerer character, and then I wanted to use the flamethrower ability, and I was gonna fucking sit on the row amount and just keep rolling around using the flamethrower and igniting everything and killing everything with fire. And like I literally played the whole game, got to the end game to unlock enough dexterity and level to be able to even use the roll amount. And then the second I hop on the roll amount, all my spells disappeared. Like they all went dark and wouldn't let me use them. And I was so disappointed. I literally stopped using that character right there. And it was like 8 hours of gameplay gone for nothing just because I didn't Google if I could use spells on the rower or not. It was pretty rough. I was a little bit upset about that. That's when I ended up making another. I ended up making a second huntress in Dawn of the Hunt. So I had a huntress in Dawn of the Hunt that was set up to be the ritualist and have the 3 rings. And then I had a huntress set up as an Amazon with just a regular loadout. Nice. I didn't realize this could be a boss fight in here. That's okay. I want to try again anyway. Like, I am not about to lag out right as I'm about to show this boss what's up. After there was no lagging when she handed my ass to me the first time, okay?
Yeah.
This your norm streaming schedule?
Yeah, I kind of stream a lot. I don't know. I'm always kind of just sitting here by myself, kind of. So I just stream the game while I'm playing it. I have no idea why I'm lagging out so bad. I'm wondering if something's updating in the background. Nothing's updating in the background.
How do you like the new trading system and to be able to sprint?
It's cool. I like, I like this sprint, but to a point. Like, I don't like how you can get, like, knocked over and taken right out. That's not really fun. In the trading system, I love being able to put stuff in my stash and people buy it while I'm not online.
Anything left you're trying to upgrade on this character? Or is it about done?
I I was saying earlier, I want to the only couple things I really need to get is an upgraded wand. I want to get a spell slinger wand that either has either the same as this or better. Like I need to get a +6 levels of all lightning spells, and I need to try to get at least 3 different gain percentages of damages like I have on here. Because if I get the spell slinger, okay, basically I use cast on elemental ailment, and that's where the flame wall keeps coming up automatically. So I don't need to cast the flame wall, and it just shows up on its own and boosts my attacks. So I want to get a better wand, just a little bit better, and the spell slinger version. And then I need to get a better amulet that has +3 levels of projectile skills and at least 30 spirit. Because I'm just short, like I'm 22 spirit short from having my other skill activated, the Siphon Elements. Once I have the Siphon Elements on there, it'll like double my damage output. And once I have the Spell Slinger, it'll double my damage output. I have like a lot of things tied into this character that's like making a crazy damage output. I really, I'm really liking the spark this time around. In the very first season, I did Blood Mage, and I did a Spark Blood Mage because of the added critical hit chance in the Ascendancy trial that there was, like in the Ascendancy for the Blood Mage. Yeah, it was close. So basically, when the game first came out, I did a Spark build. I did Blood Mage, Witch Ascendancy, and I had the amulet that you get from Zest that casts a lightning bolt. This one. See, when the game first came out, it was just a regular lightning bolt. Like a few weeks later, they turned it into the greater lightning bolt. And when it was turned into the greater lightning bolt, the damage was insane, dude. So right now, it's 23 to 436. It was like, I think it was like 1,000 to 2,000 or something weird, okay? And the way I had my Blood Mage set up and all the extra, because like it shows up as a skill inside your thing, right? It was a triggered skill. And I had the damage up to 250,000 per strike. So basically, like it would only go off like once every half a second or something because of the cooldown. And if I was able to get the Temporalis, then I would have had the cooldown at 0.10 because well, actually, to be honest, the Temporalis in the very beginning let you put your skills to negative and infinitely trigger, like over and over. So that was so broken. They changed it so fast, and they put a limit on it where it could only put your skills to 0.10 seconds. So if I had gotten the Temporalis, it would have lowered it down to 0.10 seconds, and it would have been casting 10 times a second, which would have been 250 grand times 10, like every second. It would have just destroyed every boss. Like, I was actually destroying pretty much every boss but the Arbiter with that build. And it's mainly because of, like, the spark is like an area sweep, right? Like, some of the other bosses, they're like closer in range, like, and the area is smaller. With the Arbiter, you have that big ass area, the sparks are going everywhere but the fucking Arbiter. But it was cool, I really liked it. I really like mixing all the gems and everything. Like learning all the skill gems, yada yada yada. I've been waiting for an Emerged Fury to show up, and it's been so long since I've had an Emerged Fury. I'm starting to wonder if I need to do the Nexus node with either a tier 16 map or a map that's fully tacked out and have 0 respawns. We're gonna try that out. There was another. I gotta turn my AC off. I'm fucking freezing.
Definitely helped out a lot.
Yeah, man, 100%. I mean, well, because of the gear that you had before was a little bit low level. And also because you were running double Brotherhood um, rings, it wasn't really doing you much. Here, 1 sec. I'm gonna put my headset on so I can stop yelling. All right. I was talking to you with the mic on the controller for like the longest time because I was on the phone with my girlfriend. Okay.
So basically, there's a support skill gem that makes it so that any extra damage that you gain is instead gained as cold damage, which would like really boost your lightning spear's freezing potential. I think it's really cool when you can turn a lightning build into freezing everything.
Yeah, the freeze is pretty OP, especially when you're using lightning and it's shooting everywhere.
Yeah, right? Like, and like the actual cold skills, they're like barely reaching anywhere. I don't know. The Glacial Lance is pretty cool, but you have to have a lot of attack speed on it to get decent with it, like to make a decent build with it. Also, another thing you can get into, so as the Huntress, you're able to use skills from the Deadeye category. So if you get yourself I'm pretty sure it's just a regular skill gem. Get yourself a regular skill gem and toggle the tab over and go over to the Deadeye, and you can get Mark of Freeze or Freeze Mark or something. It's like a mark skill that's used by Deadeyes. And you can cast that on your bosses before you start attacking them so that they take increased freeze buildup. I don't think I have a skill gem on me. I don't. If you don't find it, I'll show you when I get back to the hideout after I kill this guy. Not dropping anything. Is it bow? I think it's in the bow one. It is. It is. Oh, where the hell is it? Maybe it isn't in the bow one. Is it in the crossbow? Oh, it's quarterstaff. Okay. I thought it was one of the. So it's the quarterstaff people. You can get freezing mark, and that hits against marked enemy cause 34% more freeze buildup, which is actually really good. And if you get the quality up on it, that's an extra 20%. So it'd be 54% more freeze buildup. So basically, you would like put this skill in your skills, and then fucking cast that on a boss right as you're walking up to him, and then start hitting them with all your shit, and you'll freeze them a little bit faster. I actually need to get more freeze build up in my shit. I wonder if I can. Might have just helped myself out explaining that to you. Because there's no. Like, there's the temporal chains and the voltaic mark somewhere. I can use that. That's awesome that I can use that, because that would really help me in some boss fights. Because some of the bosses have like increased freeze build-up resistance. Oh yeah, we better fucking set it somewhere. I haven't been using this, but I wanted to get into using it. Yeah, maybe I'll put it on the left on the D-pad. So I don't really like having it on the left side of the controller because like that's where my moving stick is, so it's hard to get those ones off while I'm moving. I have to like let go of the right side of the controller, switch thumbs so I can keep moving with my right thumb, and then click the button on the left side. Getting back into this, the Eye of the Winter, they added a stat to this that wasn't on there before. It says each use of this skill deals 900% more damage with its first hit against each enemy. So like, if I cast it at a boss and it hits him, and then I wait for the cooldown, and then cast it at the boss again, it's gonna deal 900% more damage with the first hit it does against him, each time I cast it against him. The only problem is, they added like this insane cooldown to it. Cooldown is 9.26 seconds, which is rough. So that's what kills it and makes it not so like damaging and exciting. That 600% buff was not there before. And also, if you get into using that thing, you don't want to raise the quality on it because it increases the projectile speed, which makes it go out faster. Is there a prolonged 3? No. Is there a energy, like if they're affected by it? No. Hmm. See, it's confusing because This also does a little bit of damage when it hits him. What did I want to do? I just thought about something perfect for it, and then I forgot. Pin, yes. Pin, pin. I think it's pin 2. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I guess I'll do that one next. Kind of want to roll a joint, but I'll wait till after this map. What's the coolest thing you guys have found so far in the game? Like out of all the time that you've played it since Path of Exile 2 came out? I'd have to say that the coolest thing I found was the Sacred Flame. Or the Last Flame Relic, sorry. My one buddy actually found a
Probably a
mirror.
divine bro face with tears of joy.
A divine for you. Well, I mean, you said that you haven't played much though, so that's understandable.
My first one I've ever seen was today, like an hour ago.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, like with the campaign, it's not common at all for a divine to drop in the campaign. When people go and say, "Oh, I got a divine in the campaign," it's usually like once in a blue moon for somebody that hasn't been through the campaign yet, and it's like still even like it'll be somebody that's on their second or third character, and it's like the second or third time they're going through the campaign before they get a divine in the campaign.
I have about 215 hours now, so I was surprised not to see one for that long.
Yeah, I guess that's a decent amount of time not to see one. I'm creeping up on 2,000 hours. It's kind of rough. I kind of wish that there was a way to make money off of the amount of time you play a game. Some people are selling items in the game for real life money, but you can get your account closed for it. It's not really worth it to me. I don't want to risk, like, if that's true and you could lose your account, I don't want to risk 2,000 hours just to make a couple bucks.
That's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do a rare monster one. Or, where is it? Actually, yeah, no, we'll save those other ones. We'll get a rare monster one and do some rituals, breaches. Nice, we can get another rare monster hit here. And then that one up top over there will cover a couple of those. The only thing is I don't want to waste the maps if I'm gonna go up here and hit these two towers. Eight maps, that's a rough time. I just hate wasting those ones where it says you can access all the maps. And then when you do those ones, I don't know, it kind of throws me off. It makes me not like the neighborhood anymore because it doesn't make me try to get somewhere.
At the boss that you couldn't help me in on my other account, I 100% should be able to kill them this time with this build.
Nice. There you go. I always try to check everything because I'm not really familiar with how all the uniques look. So I can give you uniques in here. Whatever that is. It looks expensive. So I'm pretty sure I have that too. That's not the still haven't found the there we go. Where am I? His back size. This is rough. It's like fucking all bullshit. Artifacts, pack size. The only good thing is number of air monsters. It's like barely any markers too. All the big ones are over there. I hate these guys with the shield because they just walk at you with like the shield raise ability. And they take forever to kill. There's actually, I still don't know what type of group of enemy he's from, but there's a guy that's like glowing green and he raises his shield while you're trying to attack him. And every projectile you shoot at him, he reflects back at you. And I hate him. I hate him with a passion. You would think that using the skill pierce, that it would actually pierce through the block, and the block would, like, negate some of the damage. And actually be able to, like, knock them back. You ever walk around using Ray's shield? You get knocked down like crazy. Uh-oh. I knew it was gonna come to a point like this. So, I have a problem. These are all normal rarity maps. tier 15. And then all of these are blue, unidentified tier 15s. There's a couple golds on this little one row. Okay, let's go look. Yeah, no more golds. So these are all blue. 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. I got all the golds. It's a lot of chaos orbs. It's a lot of legal orbs. I want to see, the only problem is people only really want to buy maps that are like loaded with rarity and stuff. People don't like bulk buy maps like this. I'm gonna go check the trade site. I mean, there's gotta be people with like stashes full of these just selling them AFK, right? All for 1 exalted each, probably. Waystone 2 at 15. Let's go item rarity. Magic. And there was another one. Unrevealed. Yes. Search. No results found. Okay. Oh wait, identified. No. Search. So this guy wants 125 orb of augmentations. He's got a whole bunch of them listed for 100 and... Is this what the low level people do? They get like their first waystone and sell it for 150 orb of augmentations? Like, why is there so many? 3 exalted? That's it. 3 exalted. So 100 of them, you only get 300 exalted? I guess it's not worth it selling them as unidentified magics. How about normals? Search. 5 exalted. Nice. Still really not that great. So 20 gives you 100. $60 maps would be 300. That's like just under 2 div. Five exalted. Okay, how about tier 16s? And we'll go any. Search. Cheapest one. 1 orb of annulment. Nice, okay. Most of them are 3s and 2s. I wonder if... Yeah. Holy shit. An hour ago. How would I use the new item rarity, maybe? No. Not rarity items found. Rarity items found in your maps? No. Rarity. Implicit, fractured, enchant, rune, desecrate. There's no endgame filters, maybe? Waystone. Turn my phone sideways. Waystone tier. Waystone 11Q. Item quantity. Item rarity. Minimum 100. That's cool. I like that they added that. Okay. Rarity 100. 3 orbs of annulments they want. That would equal out. Here, let's do some stoner math. Stoner math. It's good for your brain. 63 exalted. Times 3. 189. 189 exalted. How much is this rarity thing? 22. Okay, 180 exalted per. Let's do some math here. One of these per is 23 per. And then we're gonna need...
I killed them thankfully first try.
You killed them thankfully first try? Nice. Good shit. Now you're at the interlude. It's a different type of thing. Can be combined. So, I only need 3. So that's only like 4 exalted. So that'll be 27 exalted. Then corrupt them all. That's not bad. Okay. Shit. I don't even think I have enough exalted to do that right now. I don't. Breathe. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to use our hard-earned fucking logbooks. And then we'll sell all the shards. And we'll all be happy. We're gonna have to go down and then up the left side and or curl up the top. Yeah, buddy. Oh, there's a third boss down in this corner. That's such a waste. So it'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We can do it. I don't need that. Wouldn't mind that though. Can I reach it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm okay on that. Oh yeah. Just reached. Like a pimp. Pimping it. Pimping it. I don't really need that. Yeah, well, fuck it. How many we at? 16? $18, 19. Oh yeah. I feel a level 20 skill gem coming out of this. I feel it. I don't know how to explain it to you, but when stuff pops up in my mind like that, it happens. I feel like it's gonna happen. Whoa. Whoa, calm down. Jeez, Herc. Oh. I'm actually really happy that they fixed that bug from the beginning of this update. Like, really happy. I was getting so mad that I would like randomly kill a guy or like be fighting a group of enemies and then all of a sudden the game's like this wand right here. I need to get a wand that's like my wand, but instead of Galvanic Field, I need Spellslinger. Because Spellslinger is the same thing as like any cast on spells. Like you can put regular spells into the sockets, and then it gains energy from how many times you cast spells. And with how fast I cast the spark spells, it would be freaking amazing. But we're talking like, I don't know, people want like freaking 20 divine just for one that's like barely got anything on it. They got proximal tangibility. I haven't had a lightning storm hit them yet to generate. living lightning. And you know what? Just to build the suspense on me saying about there's a level 20 in here. Oh, it's not gold though. It's only blue. I still think there's a level 20 in there. We'll wait until the end. Fucking hate the stuff in the ground on this map. It's a great map because it has a lot of these crates with the runic splinters in it. Usually spawns a lot. But there's a whole bunch of shit like hidden in the ground, and it always fucks with trying to pick shit up. Okay, moment of truth. Level 20, level 20. Yeah, fuck you. I thought if I said it enough, it would eventually happen, but I guess it only happens once in a lifetime. Like 4 days ago, I got a level 20 skill gem out of it. Spirit gem, sorry. Oh. That's looking pretty decent. Don't get too excited. It doesn't have levels on it. But that critical hit chance and those gain damages, oh my god. Okay. We're gonna get serious for a couple minutes. If I get too excited, it's not gonna work out. So I'm trying not to get too excited. I'm gonna act like I don't even need it. Okay. I'm wondering... if I should fracture it now to save that critical hit chance, to try to save the critical hit chance. What do you think? Yeah, let's fracture it. Okay, everybody say it with me. Critical hit chance. Ah, you sons of bitch. Okay, I'm happy it saved at least one of the... It didn't do something stupid like do the gain 35 of life or something. I'm a little bit nerve-wracked about the critical, though. What next? What next? What next? What next, bro? What next? We have all three surfaces. I want to throw my greater exalted orb at it. And it gave us mana. I know I can attempt to take the mana out and get another gain by doing this. And this. But it is extremely risky. Risking for the biscuits. Okay. 3 rolls for good luck. Prefix. Weapon. Mana. Oh yeah. I'm a little nervous about this, so I'm gonna go do a. Actually, I think I got one. I think I got one already. I do. Okay. Luck, luck, luck. What the fuck is that? Okay. Luck, luck, luck. Yeah, extra. I'll take it. I was hoping for the physical one, but... Okay. Back to the Batcave. See, the only thing that sucks here is it doesn't start with a double thing. Okay. Here. Thought I had one. There we go. Okay. Don't touch the fucking critical hit chance. I'll lose my shit. Thank you. Okay. Losing the cast speed and losing the 2 levels is gonna be rough because it's gonna take some damage away. I can already see it. Watch. We're gonna do all this and it's not even gonna be better than the one I have. I might be okay with it depending how low the damage goes because I need that spell slinger. Like I need it. Okay. We're gonna buy the Omen. I don't have enough. We can sell our fragments. Go and do the bit tool. Come on. Really? Thank you. Put this shit in there. Take one of these out. Oh, wait a second. Hang on. I did it on this one already. Hang on. But then I'll probably have to swap gear around and everything. So basically, okay, there's a trick. I don't know if a lot of people know about it, but you can go into Act 3 and you can go to Jaquani's Sanctum and you can find that Paquade's mechanism and it already, that machine already double corrupts as if it's using an Omen of Corruption, and you can use an Omen of Corruption when you corrupt with that machine. Nice. Love it. I'm losing 2 levels of my lightning spells though. Before I get too excited, I want to put the chaos damage runes in it. Okay. I know I'm gonna lose damage. I'm gonna take this fucking thing off so we're not switching back and forth. So it's at 24,000. Ah, that's rough. I can't lose that much. Is that because of the cast speed though? Because I see the lightning conduit's only going down by 6 grand. The spark's going down by a lot more than 6 grand. So, advanced info. Damage per use 11,600. And then equip. Advanced info 10,300. So it's just about the cast speed. The damage is still there. How much slower is it? Yeah, that's kind of rough here. It's way slower. I'll have a hard time like rolling and shit. Do I already have cast speed on here? I don't. I just have minus 40 cost. That takes away a grand. I'm gonna have to put cast speed on there and see if it changes. Basically, I'm doing this so that I can get that spell slinger thing. And then I can put all my skills that I have from my cast on ailment into that until I get thought there was a cast speed one. Yeah, there we go. Until I get an amulet with 30 spirit on it. See, that's better. Only thing that sucks is there's only 4 slots on it. I wonder how fast it's gonna build up though. Got a comment. I don't really want to put lightning conduit on it. Do this. What do we need? I think we need. We could do one more, and then we need a cost. I forgot about that.
You should start uploading guide videos on your channel.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's easier. I don't have a computer, so it's easier for people to do that if they have a computer. I can't really. The only way I can edit videos is on my PlayStation. What the fuck was that skill called? Efficiency 2. Oh, hang on a second. I forgot all about that. What level is it that it gets into 5? I would need a level 19 1A. I forgot all about. So if you have a skill like this that's added on from something you're holding, and then you put a spirit using gem into it, it doesn't actually cost spirit. So look, let's go over here. Let's take this number down. My mana regeneration per second is 147.9. So now, take note, I have 108 spirit at the top. I'm gonna pick up this gem, and I'm gonna put it in the skills from my wand. Let's go back over. 166. It was at 157, wasn't it? 166. 147. Yeah, see? Doesn't use spirit, but it's a spirit requiring gem. I noticed that with my sacred flame. I'm wondering if I should put flame wall in here, but I can't. You only get one to the limit. I don't even know if I need. I want this mana regen, but I also need a mana costing in here. These are just gonna drain my mana, you know? It's not gaining energy that
Good night.
fast.
Thanks for the replies and help. I appreciate you and your content.
Yeah, man, no, for sure. I appreciate you coming by. It's not too often people come by the stream. I stream every day though. I mean, if you're ever bored, just come on by. The energy build up on that is so slow. Hmm. It reached 100. How come it's not casting? Weird. Do I have to activate it? Oh, it costs 20 spirit. Is that because of my mana gem though? Yeah. What if I turn it on and then put it in there? No, they fixed it! It was fine before. I know it works with the Sacred Flame before. They fixed it. They got smarter. That's okay. Because I can go and stick the cost thing in there. It's still not casting though. And it's on. Maybe there needs to be enemies. It's possible. Let's find out. We're gonna put the cost on here. Actually, what was the other recommended ones? Wow, there's a lot of recommended ones. Holy. It doesn't really build up fast though. It's kind of slow. I really want to try it though. Just to make sure I'm not screwing myself over before I put this wand away. Because like the damage per second goes down a lot, but the damage per use doesn't go down a lot. Just make sure one of these isn't like a researcher, yeah. I think we can, how many we got? 19, no, we ain't making it over there. Fuck it. See, like the damage is still there. Kind of. Is this thing gonna cast, or I have to manually do it? I'm so confused what's going on here. Another thing that's confusing me is, look, I have no thing here. So how is the comment? You tell me this wand's bugged out after all the fucking material I just put into it? While active, gains energy when you cast spells. Using the invocation once sufficient energy is gathered will consume the energy to trigger socketed spells. Using the invocation. What the fuck is the invocation? It's on. That's all I know. Oh. It's on X. I'm picking shit up though while I'm pushing X. I'm pushing X and nothing's happening. It's got 100% engine. I can see it in the bottom there. You know, fuck this screen. Put this back on. Get rid of that. I guess we don't need Spell Slinger. That's very disappointing. I was really looking forward to that. So now these guys are taking less damage because I took this out. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! From a crate in the expedition logbook. Let it soak in. Let it soak in.
What's that?
That's like 160 divine. At least it was a couple days ago. That might have just got me my wand and my fucking amulet that I want. We're gonna look at it when we get out of here. It's called a Henora's. There's no way that just dropped for me. Hennecor's Lock. It's like the newest premium currency in the game. Have you met Agni yet? Do you have the, are you playing the game? I don't even know. I never asked that. Yeah, no, you're gone. It's okay, man. I'll show you in a second.
I just got off.
You just got off? It's okay. I'll show you. Just let me kill all these guys and I'll teleport back and look at the currency exchange before I open all these other well, to be honest, man, you gotta wait a couple minutes. Because if I just got that out of one crate, the first crate I opened, I want to open the rest of them. That's like... Okay, so when you're talking about currencies in this game, you have the Divine Orb, and you have the Mirror of Calandra. The Mirror of Calandra is worth like 1,400 divine. A Hennecor's Lock is in between a Divine Orb and a Mirror Calandra. Is that everything? Yeah. Okay, let me open all these crates. And then I will go show you in the thing. That's insane, dude. I still can't believe that just dropped in the fucking, in the logbook. Not much else happening. We can do this. That's still insane. I can't believe that's fucking in there. Okay, let's go. I really hope it's still up in the hundreds. Like, really hope. Really, really hope. I hope it went up. Okay, I want... Divine. 4. 89 divine for 1. So it went down. That's crazy. I'm disappointed this didn't work out, but I know that'll sell. Do I do it? Or do I try for 90? How often does it change? How often do people buy those? What if it's the opposite? Yeah. See, if it's the opposite, if you're trying to buy it, it's 90. Fuck it, I'm gonna put it at 90.
$100.
No, it's not like... See, the currency exchange is a little bit different than people trading. If I put it for 100, it could take a day, it could take a couple days, it could take a couple hours. Like, this sitting at 89 divine already, like, and just putting it at 90 is probably still gonna take a while. Because if you look here, it says 89 to 1 ratio. Oh, boom, 90. And it still says 89. So, nice. That's fucking awesome. Let's go! 1 divine is worth 210 exalted right now.
Holy, you just came up.
Fuck yeah. 1,900 exalted. We still got 83 to go. Okay, I really need that amulet I was talking about. It's time to get it. Any amulet with projectile skills. Spirit. Minimum 3. Okay, here's where I'm stuck though. I lose 97 spirit when I pick this up because I lose the 32 dexterity, so I need dexterity on it. 8 divine, holy. 9 divine. I'm not gonna lie, I really gotta go to the bathroom. Like, I really gotta go pee. So just give me 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. These amulets are looking kind of rough because everybody, like, wants a lot for it. Like, we're at 10 divine. This guy wants 10 divine for this. It's got plus 3 levels of projectile skills, the 33 dexterity I need, the 31 spirit. See, but I don't know. Okay. Don't even know if I get 30 spirit. Is it going to be enough? So I only have 8 here. Now without this amulet, I lose 11. So if I lose 11, then I'll be going under 200. I lose 10, it'll be 198, 11, 197. So I need 33 spirit in order for that to work. What did I do on this defense? Why did I do defense? Okay, 33 spirit. So we're starting out at 9 divine. And none of them have like spell damage or anything. We got evasion rating, got armor, cold resistance and armor. Actually, it wasn't the cold, it was the fire, wasn't it? Or the lightning. We got lightning on the boots, fire on the boots. Oh boy, this is rough. Got one with maximum mana and no increase to spell damage. The problem is I got 25% increased spell damage here. I guess I don't really need to get greedy. So this one here, 15 divine orbs, 20% increased spell damage. Yeah, but this is already with the 20% increased attribute, so I can't even change. Couldn't even change that. Another 15, 15, 19, 20. 20, evasion rating armor. This one doesn't sound too bad. +3 levels, spirit, number to maximum mana, and fire and chaos resistances. I lose critical hit chance, and I lose maximum energy shield and armor, and spell damage. Oh boy. Now it's 25 divine. Okay, let's... It just sucks because I could literally just put in the 2 stats. Levels of all projectile skills, number to spirit, search. Okay? The first one is 5 divine. And it's got only those 2 stats that I need. Only 2 stats I need. Okay, we can probably work around not having the dexterity. So let's do spell damage, like mine has, and critical hit chance. First one's 11 divine. It's only got 7% increased spell damage. Second one's 12 divine. We got 22% increased spell damage. Now we're at 14. What's my 27? Another 15. Why didn't that show up? Okay. It's okay. Okay, I don't lose nothing. That's good. That's really fucking good. Damage goes down by 2.5 grand. Why? Because of a little bit of spell damage that went down. And we're missing this. Yes, we need to get that kite runner. Which is right here. What is it? Ire, Isolation, Despair. I want Ire. Isolation. Oh. And Despair. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, what was it? Isolation, despair, and still. Over here. Okay. Now let's see. I only lost a little bit. Nice. Okay. Critical hit chance. If I put attack, did they upgrade the descriptions on the breach stuff? So life, mana, defense, cold, fire, attribute, lightning, physical, attack, speed, chaos, and caster. I want to see if caster does spell damage. I also want to see if attack. Chill, man. I just want to buy one for right now. Nah, boy, you're not really gonna see a 2% change. I guess we need a couple. These are getting out of hand for price, eh? Almost 5 exalted each. Oh boy, really gonna make me pay more. Whatever, I'm over it. Just in case it works, it's already sitting there ready to go. I'm wondering if this goes towards critical. And it does not. Okay, does this go towards spell damage? Yes, it does. Okay. Oh yeah, the new one gave me 100 more damage. Woo-woo! Okay. I'm not gonna corrupt it yet, because that was 15 divine. We'll save it for a while. I was using this necklace on my huntress, so we're going to save it. We're not going to sell it. I will, however, sell the one that I had before it. It's probably the fucking, yeah. Perfect. I am so happy I found that fucking thing. Okay. Yes. We got our 38 spirit. Now we can activate Siphon Elements, which is fucking mint. And start putting shit on it. You know what we can do too is we can start upgrading our skills to where they need to be. I'm so happy I actually found something um worth a lot in the game for once. I hope it's not all only skill gems on this thing. Like, I hope there's like increases on chances and shit. Yes. Yeah, babe. I like that. Was that a number one too? Did I just... It is. Get that piece of shit out of there. Now we need another fucking... Yeah, we'll grab a couple in case we do it again. Harmonic. 20% chance for support skills to create an additional weapon. Nice. 4 seconds after being collected, or 3 seconds? Or do I just do the 20% increase? I'm gonna do the 20% increase. I don't really need it to affect my allies, and I don't have any spirit to do the other ones. So we're gonna have to go with this. I don't think I can put another one of those upgrade levels on. They changed it so you couldn't add 3. And I don't have allies, so it's a little bit of a waste of a grader, but who fucking cares? Was there nothing on the conflicts? Oh yeah, the durations. Do we want less or more? I don't understand. You get a 5% difference. If I go from, yeah, I think I'll just leave that. Okay. That's really awesome that I'm able to get that working now. Now I need to find a wand, but I feel like this is gonna be a little bit more pricey than fucking an amulet. Everybody's like scavengers in here. I have gain fire. Gain. I'm not even gonna add any numbers to see what the most expensive one is in the beginning. Gain cold. I don't really need the physical though. It doesn't do me much. Okay. But that's now we're gonna do only the levels. We'll put 5. 8 divine, not corrupted. It's got reduced attribute requirements on it. 10 divine corrupted. Ooh. But the corruption is gain 25% chance for spells to fire 2 additional projectiles. But I'm already... Oh, increased chance of shock. But the cast speed's a little lower. But it's only getting these offline. This has got 9% less cast speed. If it had the level 19 Galvanic, I guess it doesn't matter. It's looking pretty good. Just wish it had 2. $50 divine. That's a lot. $54 divine. 72 divine. Fuck that. Would it be worth it? Like if you corrupt it and it goes wrong, that's 72 divine gone. See, the problem is I technically already have a level 5 of all lightning spells. And double socket. So right here, double socket, corrupted, level 5 lightning spells, 23 divine. And then the next one up is 48 divine. I'm wondering if I take one of these percentages of damage off. If I take the lightning one off. Search. Now we're at 10 divine corrupted. It's only got 2 gains. Again, 2 gains. Corrupted 15 divine. This one's not too shabby. I wish it wasn't corrupted. Can you get 3 slots on a wand? You can. Holy shit. This guy wants a mirror. Holy shit. Well, look at it. That's insane. He's got +5 levels to all lightning spell skills. It's a 3 slot wand, and he's got 3+ levels of all spell skills in each slot. And then you got gain 28% of extra fire damage, gain 27% of extra cold damage, 97% increased spell damage, 66% increased critical hit chance for spells, and 32% increased cast speed. And then the next one is extra cold, extra lightning, extra fire, all 30%. And then your 3+ levels of all spells in the top. Actually, those plus level gems might work. I mean, I really wish I had critical hit chance on here. I really wish it was a level 5. Look, I guess I have enough to put the 2 in the top. It would still raise it if I get critical hit chance. But they're all critical spell damage. If I put 45 divine. It's corrupted. It's got 2 gem slots. I don't want to buy it and then it's less damage though. $45 divine is a lot of divine. But I don't think it gets any better than this one. I think I'm gonna do it. This next one's 45 divines, got barely anything on it. Next one's 45. Not looking too good. Got a 50. Not looking too good. $58 and $21. And 59 and 26. How much are those right now? Runes. 2009 divine. Receiving. For 50 divine. It's worth it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. A 50 divine purchase. Oh my god. I'm doing it. I'll have 18 left. This is nerve-wracking. Travel to hideout. So, I'll get 2 extra levels out of it. I'll lose my physical. The cold damage is higher. My cast speed's higher. But I gain increased critical hit chance. $50 divine. That's probably the biggest purchase I've done this season. And it had that elemental damage on it, which is insane. Just the 2 gems alone is worth 18 divine. I'm kind of nervous putting this on though. I really hope it's like an insane amount of damage more. 2,000 damage more, that's it. My lightning conduit went up fucking 9 grand, that's a lot. Why is the spark not going up a lot? Because I'm losing a little bit of cast speed. Advanced info, critical hit chance, 35%. Put this on. Advanced info, critical hit chance, 40%. Advanced info, critical hit chance, 52%. That's still massive. I hate that the elemental conflux thing keeps going back and forth and throwing my numbers off. Okay, so it did go up a decent amount. It went up 4 grand. Even the elemental storm went up a decent amount too. like it. I like it a lot. It does, and because it's got the 2 of all spells in the top. It's also making my elemental conflux go up a decent amount. So we got a 67% buff with it, and then take that up. Still 67. Why is it still 67? Is it because it was already... No, it should be higher. It's okay. I'm over it. Alrighty. We can sell this. You know what? We're gonna sell it for around the same as what we just paid for that. Because this is just as good as that. The only thing... Yeah, it's just as good because of the corruption. It's a double slot. I'm putting it for 45. Okay. Now, we can probably get a better one than this. Yeah, of course. Before I corrupted that thing, I fucking had lightning damage on it. And then I corrupted it and it took the lightning damage and something else away, and I was a little bit upset. Okay. Breach. What do we want? Well, let's look at... We also have no resistances on it. That 28 to intelligence, I need to keep though. Actually, 93, 42, 160. Yeah, I need to keep it. 162. My spark is 157. This might be a little rough. Okay, so we need intelligence minimum. We'll just do the same. 28 stat filter. Lightning damage. Mana regen. Say maximum mana. So it's only 43 of them, so gotta hope so. Kinda high. Put 70, minimum 25. So that 1 divine. 2 divine. That's not bad. Like for 2 divine, what are we losing? Accuracy and rarity items. I got 5 divine. It's got more more rarity items. We lose mana regen though. Then it jumps to 10 divine. Fucking assholes. Fuck it, yeah, 5 divine. Let's make these guys do. Alright. Okay. Wow, we went up 500 damage. So fancy. We got more mana out of that though. But less mana regen. Way more mana regen. I love it. Okay, mana shop. This, you know what? I'm gonna put it for the same amount I just bought that. Somebody will buy it. Okay. How much we got left? 13. What do you think the chances are of getting one of those double socketed? Probably expensive as hell. It was like 8 divine normal for me when I found it. So cheapest one is 1 exalted with nothing on it. Oh, but that's not instant buyout. So it's 2 orbs of annulment corrupted. 3 orbs of annulment not corrupted. What do you think, bro? What do you think? Try to go for a double or just buy a double? How much is a double? Rune socket 2. So it's we got 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 10, 10, 10, 11, 3 divines. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Corrupted. No. So it's 30 divine. Holy shit, okay. Let's go back to the corrupted section. Honey. So it's okay. So mine does 78 to cold resistance. If I lose, how much can I lose? I can only lose 21. So 78 minus 21 is 57. I need a minimum of 57 increased cold resistance. But they're all sitting at like 50s. How much did it boost it? Did it boost it that much? No, 50's the lowest. Okay, what did I say I needed? 57 minimum. Cold resistance, minimum 57. So it's 3 divine. with the double. Three divine worth it? How many annulments can you get with one divine? Three? That's it? Holy. 57, 3 divine. 61. Let's make sure. Cast speed, ailment, fire resistance. Yeah. So let's do it for 3. This is 2. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm happy with it. That way we can put the one we're wearing into our stash to fill that slot. This guy posted it 3 minutes ago too. Okay, let's just double check we're not screwing ourselves on the cold. Stays the same. Skills all stay the same because it's literally the same. Same exact thing. Just with my 3 spirit. Okay. Turn this back on. You can go put this into here. So we have 10 divine left. What are the chances of getting a better focus with 10 divine? This would be the most perfect day if this happens. Any focus. Any focus. Stat filter. We need spell damage. We need lightning damage. We need spell skills. Level of all. Is that something I put on it though? Search. We need critical hit chance for spells, and we need mana regeneration rate, and we need. Was that 24 a double? No, it isn't. So 80 exalted. Okay. So project 3 on spells. Lightning damage minimum. We'll just do everything that's on ours as the minimum. That way we know we're getting something better. 41, 24. Search. 9 results. First one's 4 divine. Second one's 9 divine. Third one's 12 divine. See, like, this isn't even that much extra more than I have. I don't even think there's a point in trying to get a better one. Unless I take away the spell damage and I turn the lightning to at least 90. Search. 4 divine, not corrupted, single gem. 5 divine, not corrupted, single gem. 5 divine, not corrupted, single gem. What's the most you can get on this critical hit chance? 50? 58. Wants 100 divine for it? Holy shit. See, this one's not so bad, and it's all prefix. We could attempt to desecrate the prefix on the top. Just more of if I lose on the corrupt, I don't get a double slot, then it's not going to. Yeah, it's not worth it. I guess I'll just wait with the focus. We'll just do with what we have now. We'll try it out. Go run some maps and shit. Okay. I think we're doing pretty alright. We can figure out what we're gonna put in the helmet. Did all that work fucking. Let's go. Oh, getting a double slot. Ah, fuck off. Exposure effect, experience gain. Charm charges maximum mana. The maximum mana might not be so bad. Skill effect duration and cooldown. I mean, the cooldown recovery rate is cool and all, but I still don't understand this cost efficiency thing because you got increased reservation efficiency of minion skills. That like decreases the cost of minion skills. And then you got this increased cost efficiency thing. I put this on and it didn't even lower my mana consumption or anything with my spells. So I just don't understand what it was for. I think I'm just gonna go with the 2 manas. So now I'm at 1,239 mana, which is awesome. I feel like my energy shield went down a lot because of the no defenses in this. Okay. I was thinking about the gems because I have increased critical hit chance, cast speed. I can get increased critical hit chance, cast speed, and increased critical hit chance for spells, and then magnitude of shock, but they want like $1 million bajillion for it. The only reason I haven't swapped this out is because of the gain extra damage. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. I want to do a map. I want to see how good upgrade this got. Really, 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 really hope it was worth it. Like we just spent 80 divine. I sold that lock for 90 divine. Using way more mana. Wonder why it's using more mana. What the fuck was that? Is that an exile? I hope that's an exile. That's craziness. That was just like a regular enemy. My defenses went down that much getting rid of that amulet. My glass cannon. Look at that. Boom. Wow, the spark is looking amazing with those infusions. Definitely feeling some cast speed loss. I don't understand why. Wondering if I should put the cast speed on that. Definitely using a lot more mana though. just melting stuff though. Always the last enemy. That's strange. Never had that happen before. Definitely gonna have to work on some more defenses. Might have to take the risk and put a defense fucking perfect essence on the amulet. There's just no way to guarantee that it's not gonna hit anything I wanna keep, right? And I'm pretty sure it shows up in the suffixes, which is something I wanna keep. Like, it's just destroying everything. I love it. The only thing I have to worry about is getting hit. What am I dropping? Fucking stoned. Came in here to get rid of these 2 pieces of armor and I'm like dropping all my currency. Like as if I'm sitting at my stash. Okay. Really thinking I can handle something bigger now. I want to see what that omen was. Where is it? Only 2.6. Consume all catalyst quality to increase the chance of the corresponding type of modifier. Okay, so you're gonna put catalyst on a ring, hit it with that, then get a higher chance at a better thing. Huh. Yeah, I can't put the defenses on that. It'll just screw myself over. Let's just try something. We'll do a breach. Yeah, we don't have enough. Yeah, well, we can buy some. Where did those fingers go? Not here, right? Yeah, it's here. So I think the next thing we need to work on is mana. To be honest, instead of yeah, well, I mean it would help, but it wouldn't. Not enough. Nice. That's okay. We still did decent. I think I might be good enough to do a semicolum, to be honest. I thought for sure, why can't you just give me what the fuck I asked for? Jesus. Always makes it so hard to buy stuff. Always. That's a little rough. I was kind of thinking the damage would be more with that lightning conduit. And there we go. So we can have as much damage in the world as we want, but if we don't have a little bit of fucking defense, you can't do anything in this game. It's so stupid. 80 divine later, I'm still dying from like regular enemies. Like, what am I getting hit by? There was nothing near me and I got hit by something that took off fucking half my energy shield. My shitty 622 energy shield. Yeah, I ain't beating this. That sucks. That's rough. I don't see any remnant popping up on the ground. Do these guys not give remnant? Yeah, literally spawns on my balls and fucking kills me with one hit. Love it. Love it. Like, literally spawns right on me. Ah. 80 divine looter, folks. So now I'm wondering, is the mana remnant really, or is the remnant thing really worth it? Or is the cast on ailment really worth it? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, the cast on ailment's nice. But so we would manually have to be putting down the fire if we do that. Did we get to that point yet where we can put these on without having a problem? No. Lose the fucking helmet. I mean, is it really worth it for an auto flame wall? How much projectile damage does it add? You think it's auto infusing it? Ah, shit. I gotta roll a joint and think. Did I already bust up weed and I'm just stoned? Yep. Shit. How fast can I put that wall down? Still takes a second. I don't like that it stays a wall though. I might do the circle thing. Oh man, there's so many things I need to do. I need to roll this joint is what I need to do so I can chill. I'm still just overexcited that I got a whole bunch of new shit. I think getting rid of the cast on ailment thing is my best decision. Maybe maybe I can look into If there's any defensive spirit gems. Like, I don't want to listen to that orb the whole time. See, this is weird. Cooldown does not recover during buff effect. Recharging energy. Instantly recharge energy shield. They used to have... Yeah, I wonder if I type in remnant. Siphon elements. Grim Feast. They still got it. Why does it... Well, you can't do energy shield anymore? The only thing you get is recharging your energy shield. Recover energy shield equal to 5% of your evasion. What's my evasion? 5% of 2,000. Not that much. 10% would be 200. So 100 energy shield when I get hit. So if I get like crazy high evasion rating, I can... that sucks. You know what else sucks? If I pick this fucking helmet up, I lose all my cold resistance. Okay. Let's try the roots. Let's do the swamp. We need just a little bit more dexterity. We gain more chaos resistance. I like that. Whoa. Talk about resistances. And then just gives you garbage. The physical damage ruined it. Unless I don't even have the right thing for it. Fuck it. Just do it at another time. So we got an extra 200 energy shield out of that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, this sucks. $50 divine I spent for it. And which one is it? That is the killer one. We get so much more energy shield when we put this on, so much more defense, and so much more everything. The damage changes only a little bit. I think this has to go. So that way we can wear this old one, which is sad because we paid so much for the one we have now. Like really sad. But like look how much more defense we get while we wear it. Okay, so we have 898 energy shield, 1,464 health. Okay. Put the old one on. We get an extra 400 energy shield, but we lose 100 life. My God. Oh, that's so rough. Hopefully somebody just buys it and they're not so feeling bad about it. So, with that being done, now I have to use the flame wall manually all the time. Unless there's another... Is there another cast on skill that's not so much whatchamacallit? Spirit? I didn't really think about that. 100. 30. Melee attack. Again, 100 spirit. That sucks. That sounds good. $20 spirit. How do we get 20 spirit? What gives us spirit? Scepters and body armors. Why does it have to be body armors? What is it, like 30 divine? Oh. What? How many can you get with one divine? 6. 192. 201. Yeah, I guess it's worth it. But, yeah, well, fuck it, man. You got so much exalted. Just go and buy the fucking thing. I cannot believe the rabbit talisman is that cheap. I'm buying a bunch of them. It only goes in the scepters, you dumbass. It's 8% increase for the items found on the body armor. Dumbass. Okay, let's just sell those. Fuck it. There's really nothing else that gives you spirit? Come on. On martial weapon? That's rough. Damn, man. So all I have to depend on, unless, no, because you wouldn't. 10% of what spirit? How much damage do I lose if I pick this up? A lot. Like a lot. Why? Why do I lose so much? Just because of the 3 levels? Is it the base spell and lightning? Is it the critical hit chance? Is it the cooldown? Because I kind of want to see. How much this raises my damage. Oh, sweet Mother Mary, or whoever is out there, whatever is watching, please make the damage, like, only go down about, like, I don't know, 5 grand. Just do it! It didn't go down that much. It's actually really not that much, dude. Okay, wait a second. Chill, everybody chill. Shh, chill. So without that thing fucking flashing back and forth, damage is 28. It only goes to 22. That is actually shit you not that bad. I can live with that. Look how much more spirit I got. Oh my god, we can go buy those. What else is there for chapters? Scepter, Mr. Scepter. Minions. Allies. Presence of area. So the only one good for it is the rabbit. Silly rabbit. Fix it for goods. Yo. You know what this means, right? Ah. It means I lose 200 on energy shield. But I have 400 more than... I think I'm gonna try it. Mainly because earlier I was saying about how you can put that there. Please tell me it still works and they didn't fix it. Please. Yes, and it's... Yes, let's go. And we can get rid of that fucking fire on the boots. Oh, it's already off the boots. The cold off the boots. What else do I have fire resistance on? The gloves. You know what? We could get better gloves too. Oh, I got so much I need to do. Need better boots though. Ones with double. Did the movement speed thing go down too? No, it did not. Still a lot. These got fire and chaos, but we need it for energy shield. Could definitely change it out of the gloves. We can worry about that in a little bit here. First, I want to. That means we can put that fucking thing back in there. Oh my god. What did I want? Energy. Why is it not letting me go down further? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry about that. And then this 40% less costing, I gotta grab it from here. We can probably take this out because we haven't used it yet, and it's in the way. That's it, lightning mastery. No, what I just thought about. Chance to repeat. Yeah, fuck it, we'll leave that on there. How bad is it if I take that cost off? Probably gonna be bad. What can we upgrade? Can't get mana regen on gloves. Debating switching this out to mana regen because it's this one over here, isn't it? It'll increase it. %64% mana regen. See what we got now. Like, it's not bad, but it's not the greatest. If I take off the cost, it ruins it. It's nice having the extra. I just don't know. So I got 37 and 37 is what? 74. I had 74% increase damage basically from my shock. So let's go see, depending on how much the ailment changed on the shock with that. I don't know if I'm going to stick with it or not. I'm going to grab a drink. Just give me a sec. Excuse me. Alright, let's see if we got a difference. Nice. I can't believe how many fucking projectiles are coming out of this. If I just had a little bit more mana regen. Shouldn't have touched that. Ah, I see why I lost some. I was wondering why the storms were taking a little bit to show up, and it's because I had extra cooldown on my focus. Shit, I don't know what I want to do now. I'm disappointed I keep getting one hit by random enemies. It's also confusing I keep getting one hit because I have such high resistance. Like, it's not like my resistances are low. You know what I mean? And like, I got combined 2,400 health and energy shield together. So, it's like, why? Why am I getting one shot by a guy coming up to smack me? I'm almost debating. You know what I'm debating? I'm debating doing my original OG fucking thing that I did. It might be worth it this time. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, where is it? Let's see this. See how bad it is. What do we got? Mana regen if he's shocked an enemy recently. Yeah, but that's not gonna matter once we're done doing what we do. Okay, complete. We're gonna grab this. How many we got? We got 10. Intelligence, 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 intelligence. 1, 2. But we don't need that. Yeah, look at that. Intelligence, intelligence. Okay, we're gonna save that right there. Let's look at our mana regen. 320. Down to 160. That's not really worth it, is it? If I had more mana regen. See, I'm wondering if I should get a different one of this. Like one with the all elemental, all chaos, and then mana regen per socket filled. What do you think? How much are those? Do they even have those? So I found this the first time I killed the Arbiter, and I got really lucky with it, and it's guided me through 2 different characters. Regalia. And we're gonna do Chaos. And no, let's type in Socket. Socket. Increase. Chaos resistance per socket field. And all elemental. And search. 2 Exalted is the cheapest one. Okay, I really hope they have something to do with mana. You got maximum mana per socket field. No mana regen, just maximum mana. It's not even the percentage, it's only the base mana, I think. Where is it? Yeah. What's the highest you can get? 35. Um, 7 to all. So I'd be losing 10 to all. Can I afford to lose 10 to all? I cannot. Can't even afford to lose 5 to all. It has to be 7. That sucks. Okay. Really? I can only do number the maximum mana per socket field? So what the fuck? Hang on. Why is that stat in the store if there's nothing in the store with it? Or is there like no instant buyouts with it? But that doesn't make sense. Percentage increase maximum mana per socket filled. Search nothing. 10 divine. Not even worth it. That sucks. Is 7 the highest you can get on that or something? It is. So now my question is, how do I get more mana regen? I already have a lot in there. Unless... Can you get one of these belts with 3? No. Seven divine for one belt worth it? Maybe if it had 2 charm slots. Yeah, well. It's kind of rough, but I'm over it. How much divine do I got? 4. Wow, I lose mana regen. What do you mean something goes away? Oh, my chunk. How does the mana regen go down if I'm getting more mana? Hmm. Mm-hmm. How the fuck am I gonna get more mana regeneration? Okay, I think what did we have? More to make it over there? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, and we still had 1 left there. Go for the 10% increase. Mana regen. What to do, what to do. See, this isn't really worth it because it'll just increase. Okay. Mana's at 165. And then if I put this on, I'm at 176. And the spark is using 10 times more. Put 10% mana on, I'm at 169. And it's still rough. I don't think it's a good idea to do that. Then I don't think we should. Unless converts on doubles mana cost. Let's take that off. All damage taken from mana before life. How much? Okay. Like, still just draining it. I can lose one of those. Can't put it in the scepter though. Is there a mana regen for the scepter? Nope. I need just a little bit more mana regen. I'm just not sure where I'm gonna get it. Oh boy. I wonder how much it changes if I mean, it was, remember I got more mana regen out of having, yeah, well, I guess that kind of increases it a lot. But we can check it out. Fuck it. Okay, what are we at already? It only went up like 4. And we lost like a decent amount. Taking forever to refill. I don't think it's worth it, but I mean, it kind of is because it gives me more survivability. Now I'm wondering if I should start taking stuff away from other spots. But then I'll just start losing on damage. Okay, let's pause this thing. 28,655. 28,655. So we lost 2 grand. I thought Arcane Surge used to be up here. Oh yeah. What's my flash saying? Amount recovered. Increased charges. I could definitely put the 20% on it. That'll help. Okay, resistance is all good. Let's try this again. I don't even know if I have. Yeah, we're good. Ay, ay, ay. This has been like a rough past couple hours, man. I've been so dead set on getting more damage and getting more buffs that I just didn't realize I was taking away my survivability. See, and there goes all my mana. I'm sitting here fighting to shoot mana. Yeah, I can't. I can't with this. I cannot with this. Why the fuck did it do that? Okay, so going that route was not a good idea. Maybe we should look at freeze buildup so that they can't even get near us. So don't really need shell duration. Okay. Now mana's fine. But survivability is back down to what it was 10 minutes ago. So mana is not back to normal. Because once those weapon infusions come in, that just drains the mana. It's also that comet. You know what I'm wondering? Wondering if, like, the comet's nice and all for damage and Like, I don't know, just the area, freeze. Why was that so loud? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This works just by elemental. So to spawn a lightning and a fire if I have lightning and fire. Which I'm pretty sure I'm doing. See, the lightning is still at 5 grand. Even with this ring turning all lightning damage to cold. See, I'm wondering if I should get another ring. Chaos from damage also contributes to shock chance, but I don't have chaos damage anymore, do I? Where's the chaos damage coming from? Chaos damage 336 to 663. Okay. Let me. But then I lose the cold infusion. Oh boy. Let me see. Not really. Here we go. Stoner brain working. Gears are turning. Let's go cold. If they would gain any other type of damage other than cold, they would gain cold instead. If I put this on here, it goes down. So now, there's no chaos damage. Barely any lightning damage. No fire damage. It's just straight cold damage. Oh, but that's because I still... What happens if I lift this up? It goes back up to 28. I like it. I like it. Advanced info. We got a massive amount of cold and lightning damage. No fire. And no chaos. Okay. I need one with mana regen and lightning damage or cold damage. That was a good one, but it's got no mana regen on it. I had bought a couple that were pretty good. If you consume the funds you charge later. I mean, I kind of want the lightning damage. Either the lightning damage or the cold damage. Got 331 mana regen a second now. I wonder if I still freeze enemies right away without this. I'm gonna go find out. Let's put this in here. I can't believe changing 2 pieces of gear is leading to this much experimenting just to survive. I still don't know what's sucking up so much mana. Is it... like, okay, so it's definitely not the cast on ailment. It has to be the weapon infusion. Come on, man. Why so many dead ends on one map? It's definitely the weapon infusion. Too bad there wasn't a way to put 40% less cost on that. Or nothing. That's insane. From a large gold crate, nothing. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of shit sitting there for other builds, but to not have one of the Abyssal currencies show up or anything. Like, is there any monsters coming out of the rift, or? That's what's going on. I didn't realize you snuck your way in there, you little fucker. Why can't I pick up the breed splinters? Yeah, I think I'm liking it now. Not liking this ignited ground. I'd say that went swell. I want to try something harder now. Let's go see what the vault's got for us. I'm actually gonna do some more expeditions. Cause that was insane. I still can't believe that came out. I think I'm screwing this up here. Should go start over here. Mm. Kind of want to go try the breach guy again. Holy. Yeah, I want to do the sprinted bluffs and see how we do against some mini map bosses, and then we'll make the decision if we're gonna go do the boots or not. I'm so full of fucking dopamine from how much I just progressed overnight that I'm probably gonna end up staying up forever. Nice, I got 24 to. Are they big? Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, I love it. Okay. What way are we gonna go? I'd say we go down this way and circle back. I think it's even got increased range of walking. Can I get all three? Oh my goodness. Oh, immune to cold damage though. I guess we lose out on that. Just barely can't reach both. That sucks. This is gonna be an insane map. I think this is really gonna test my might. I think we already, that's everything. We still got 4 to place, but nowhere to place them. I'm lagging. Why is this guy taking so much damage? This map is gonna be bonkers at the end. Uh-oh. They got something that's making them immune. I fucked up. I hit a cold damage. I definitely hit a cold damage. No, I hit a lightning damage. What did I make them immune to? Hits can't be critical hits. I made them immune to something. It can't be the critical hits that they're... Yeah, let's just go loot all this shit up here. These guys ain't dying. Oh my goodness. Okay, and your alarm's really annoying. That's insane, dude. I made them immune to something. He's still chasing me. Yeah, he is. Look how little damage he's taking. I wonder why. Did he die from that? No. I can't even use my R2. Why? This is so weird. I don't even know what to hit him with. Like, what the fuck? Where's that other dog that just killed me? I don't think I'm gonna be able to loot all my crates. Cause I got like this invincible fucking squad here. See, it's weird because if I take this off, he should be taking fire damage right now. I just don't understand how he's got so much resistance to everything. I created monsters. I just want my loot. Leave me alone. Oh, one poke. I wonder why. I looked at the modifiers and there's no. Okay. 45 resistance, all resistances. Immune to chaos damage. Hexproof. Hits against monsters can't be critical. Immune to physical damage. Monsters have plus 90% resistance to all resistances. I think that's why. That might have something to do with it. And they gain like fucking 300 extra % damage. I hope there's no more runic monsters. One hit. I'm so glad I don't care about leveling up. If this logbook shit didn't just make me rich a couple hours ago, I wouldn't even care. I would just move on. But I'm opening all those crates. I do not care. Wonder what's that thing that makes That's a good idea. Makes enemy elemental resistances reverse. Oh, there's still so many. This one's dying faster though. Yeah, that one's not. Nice, those ones are regenerating their life. I wonder what I can do with power charges. There's not even more crates over in that corner other than this currency crate, but all that for an exalted and a regal. Okay, I hope they're not like this in this fucking tunnel. Something big dropped down there. So they do gain that shit in the tunnel. I'm not even going back to the surface. So, we gotta make sure we don't do that again. Make them 90% resistance. But, I do want to look up. What is that thing that reverses? Hmm. I thought there was a thing that reversed enemy elemental resistances.